I'm here hanging out with a couple of, I don't know who these guys are. They were just hanging out on the air
Strangers.
on the runway. I'm like, what are you guys doing out here? No, to be honest, it's Andy. We got Andy here with us, developer of TFM, and then we got one of our new pilots here with us, Mr. Payton. We got a couple things going on here. I'm going to be going over simbrief with you on building the flight plan, and then from that, we're going to just keep the same stream going, and we're going to jump in this 748, and off we go. Speaking of 748, 44s, 37s, 777s, do you have a favorite, Andy? Out of all, do you have a favorite that you like the most? If so, which one
The 47.
and why?
I like the 47 because it's like intensely stable. So like, unless you really botch it up really bad, it's difficult to not land.
The Queen of the Sky, the 7.4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know it's the 8. I thought it was called a 740. I might have it wrong. But that thing has both of those have really good sound packs. Really good. All of them do. From any of the Queen of the Skies, they got really good sound packs. I've not flown the 777 a lot, but I've not had a lot of luck with it, to be honest. I don't know what it is about it, but I don't know. I've not flown it for a while. I need to try to fly it again sometime. But now that we're supporting the Queen of the Sky being supported, at least now I can control a little bit better than what we could, which you really never had to, though. He makes a good point here. Queen of the Sky is a very accurate and self-reliable. You can put this thing on autopilot, and I almost bet you, I've never tried it, but I almost bet you if you did, this thing could almost do the whole trip on its own.
Yeah, it possibly could. I mean, you would need some sort of intervention at some point.
You'd need the approach intervention, but besides that, I think it pretty much does the rest.
Yeah, I mean, once autopilot comes on, yeah, it pretty much does everything by itself.
Yeah, yep. So, all right, so let's talk about simbrief. I know you guys have been requesting this, and guys, I promise you, I know some of you have sent me more than one request of the same thing, and I got to explain something to you. I see all your messages, all your emails. I might not reply right away, but even though I'm not the developer, because I don't take credit for something that I'm not, I do stay busy with things involved with, like, TFM, like me and Andy do the sneak peeks. Once that picks up, as far as the sneak peeks, we're going to be busy. And it's going to be hard to put stuff in between it. That's why right now you're not seeing sneak peeks. I'm going to answer that question too. I'm getting to that. Is the reason you're not seeing the sneak peek yet, because he's trying to finish up a couple things with the weather stuff before he jumps in and starts doing the 7.4 as far as the stuff that we usually do, like we did with the 737. At least I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why they've not started. I think Andy's even.
There's going to be some sneak. Yeah, there's going to be some sneak peeks here that come in between with the weather and the clouds and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then once the weather center is pretty much solid for its first release, then we'll go back to the 47. In that particular case, yeah, it's probably going to get pretty busy.
Yeah. And so you guys might be asking, well, what else, John, is it that you do that makes you busy besides sneak peek? I do other stuff, you guys. I don't take credit for stuff I don't do, but I do other stuff. Me and Declan is actually, we've done a lot. We do a lot of videos of trying to like give these tutorials and stuff like that. Like me and Declan did the 737 Code and Dark CDU tutorial. We did that, and even though it's one simple tutorial, it takes time. Not only to do it, but to go back and edit. Because what I didn't do was, just submit it. We didn't just submit it. Like I sent it to Declan. He did touch-ups, and then he added his part to it, then went back, looked at it, edited it, and then submit it. Another thing I'm working on is the audio version of these tutorials. And that takes a lot of work, because even though I can put this whole tutorial in a box and let it do what it's got to do, I got to go then and edit it with an audio, to edit the audio, to take any kind of glitches out of it. So all these little things take time. And of course, then you got college. I'm a full-time college student. So is Declan. He's a full-time college student. And of course, Andy stays busy with the programming. So there's a lot that does go on, and there's a lot of stuff that you guys might not see that I do, but I do stay busy. I promise you. I'm not just thinking about me when it comes to flying. Do I have them days where it's about just me? Yeah. Sometimes I just do a flight and just about flying. I'm not thinking about anything else. But most of the time, I try to make a flight about more than just me. I try to make it hopefully educational somewhere to help somebody else. I'm always throwing tips in, telling people what I'm doing as I'm doing it and stuff like that. So, like today, I'm doing a flight, but I wanted to go ahead and get the tutorial out of the way for the simbrief. So we're going to talk about simbrief. I'm going to go through it. I'm going to talk about it real quick. I'm going to show you how to put together your flight plan. I got to put one together anyways. And I'm going to give you the quick version of putting together a flight plan. You can do the long version of going through every little single detail, and that's fine, because there's a lot you can do on simbrief. I mean, you can pretty much change everything about the flight plan. And we'll go in. If Andy's got anything to add, he can add as we're going through it. But
the prosecutor's punishment ops 29.0. The prosecutor ops 29. Ops 29.
I'm going to go ahead and go to the
Restream chat 22 of 36.
Restream and open it up. That way, if y'all got questions, you can ask.
Restream chat row 1 column 1. Restream chat header clickable. Type a message. Edit plan. Clickable. Disable. Enable button.
And it's kind of
And while
late
he's doing that,
that I'm doing this, but what, Peyton?
I just wanted to put in a thing that you did in fact do a video on simbrief, and it's on the channel. On how to do a flight plan. You wanted to you needing to register an Avgraph and
Well, this is going to be more specific on the
in
flight
depth.
plan by itself. Hold on one second. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
So yeah, guys, there is a video of the basics. I'm pretty sure of how to set up a flight plan.
Yeah.
And I just want to say a personal hello to all of you guys out there. I'm Peyton. I'm one of the new guys here. It's nice to be on this live stream with BVI pilots, and we're gonna have a great flight tonight. So,
Restream chat.
Yep.
welcome to the BVI pilots live stream.
Clickable menu button sub menu. The chat is heading left header clickable. Clickable.
All right. So
Folder view list. Restream scroll wave to Google Chrome 5. News app Google Chrome. Toolbar address.
obviously there is another thing I want to bring up. I'm not going to be doing anything with it tonight. I might do a tutorial on it later. You can also use there's another way you can do your flight plans with Sim Toolkit Pro. That basically goes through simbrief. So I'm I think I might have went over it before, but not. It could definitely use an update. So
Select DRIEF,
go to simbrief, obviously.
Simbrief.com virtual flight.
Obviously, you done know you got to have an account.
Banner landmark AirX.
I'm not going to talk about what you got to do to get the update for AirAct data and all that. You should know that. If not, if you need more details on AirAct datas and setting up, it's not hard to do. That's why I've never really done anything with it, because it's like a 2-minute thing to set up your stuff with, paying for your AirAct data monthly or yearly, however you want to do it. I do it yearly. It's like $70 some odd dollars. They used to have an option where it was cheaper, and you only got the data from it. Just now they've got 2 options: monthly or yearly. They don't have the in-between stuff. It used to be you could pay like 30 something a year. That went bye-bye. So anyway, we're not talking about that tonight. So you got to have an account set up with simbrief. Once you do, you've got your AirAct data up to date. I'm going to go through this a very simple way of doing it. Okay. Once you're logged in,
AirAct cycle 2301 visited link.
open up your links.
Elements list.
Hit the letter D as in Delta.
Dispatch double right pointing angle.
It says dispatch. Hit enter.
Simbrief.AirAct.
Go back to the top after you do that. Open your links again. Hit the letter I.
Image new flight visited for.
It's going to say image new flight. Hit enter.
Simbrief.com AirAct cycle 23.
Go back to the top.
Banner landmark AirAct.
From the top, hit the letter E.
Table with 3 rows and 7 columns. Row 3 column 1 ZZZ edit.
Puts you right at the table where you're going to start putting in your flight plan information.
Row 2 column 7 depart. Zulu. Column 6 date.
So in
column
the
7 row 3 column 1 ZZZ column 5 combo box collapsed. Column row 2 column 7 depart.
the
Zulu. Column 6 date. Column 7 depart.
first box,
ZZZ edit land.
you got from.
Row 3 column 2 1000 edit as autocomplete land. Row 3 column.
Well, first you got your whoever you're flying for. So we're just going to say BVI. Okay. And then
Row 3.
you got your flight number. And you can either put the flight number that you have, or if you're like some of us use a specific.
Correction, you have to have a Navigraph account. They merged with simbrief. Just mentioning it for those who may be new.
Yeah, you got to have a Navigraph account. Thanks for putting that out there, Josh. You got to have a Navigraph account, which Navigraph merged with simbrief. So you create an account through Navigraph is what you do, and then you can log in to simbrief with your Navigraph. Good correction, Josh. I didn't even think about it. Okay, so
land W 90W land W land
flight number you can either put the flight number
W land
that you have for whatever airline you're flying for, or some of us use our own number, like 900 Delta Whiskey, whatever, maybe it's flight number 27 or 28. I don't know. I use 900 Delta Whiskey is what I go by on when I'm on V-Pilot and stuff like that. So when I'm on there, I'll just say BVI 900 Delta Whiskey, yada yada yada. And I got that on my flight plan, so they'll see that it'll match, and everything's good.
W land
Tab from that
row 3 column 3 ZZZ
is going to be your departure,
land
which right now we're at EGLL. And then tab again.
row 3 column 4 ZZZ edit.
We're going to Washington. I think it was KIAD. Is that right? I think that's what it was. KIAD.
Yeah, that's what it was, KIAD.
And then from here, I'm going to tab about 5 times. It's going to put me on the, well, I'll show you.
KPI 03, auto edit selected, 01 combo box 30 collapsed. Table, row 1, column 1, table, aircraft type, shortcut, airframe, open aircraft editor.
7 times to be exact. It puts you on airframe. I'm going to do Alt, down arrow,
Expanded. List.
Just going to expand that so I can.
N320 SDA 300 B190 B350 King Air 350 B406 B462 BA B463 BA B703 B712 B721 B722 B732 B700
So I'm going to go down through here until I match mine.
B733 B737 300 B734 B737 400 B734 slash B735 B737 500 B736 B737 B737 DBJ1 B737 DBJ B737 slash B737 B738 B737 800 B7 DBJ2 B700 B38M B737 Max 8 B38M slash B7 B739 B700 DBJ3 B737 DBJ3 B744 B747 400 B744 slash B747 400 slash RB211 524 Gs B74 F B747 400 F B744 slash B747 400 F slash RB211 524 G slash H62 150 B748 B747 8 B748 slash B747 8 slash Gen 2 B67
And
63
I'm flying
157
the, that'd be considered a 748, wouldn't it? Andy, isn't that right? To be 748. So then once I get that selected that I want, I hit enter,
Combo box B748 B747 8 collapsed.
and that will collapse it. And then from here, you need to make sure that you've got it set to pounds. There's really nothing else that you really need to worry about unless you're doing a flight where you want to put a specific altitude or something of that nature. I usually don't mess with anything else, but that's just me. Now you can go through and look at all this other stuff, but I don't mess with it. I will, whenever I first got my account, I went through and I went down, and you can edit this stuff, and then you can save it. That way every time you build a flight plan, it always have in there pounds instead of what's the options it gives you? It gives you pounds, and then the other one goes by kg.
Liters. Gallons.
Kilograms.
Yeah, kilograms, not, yeah. So, and I've got it set to pounds because that's easier that way. To me it is. Some might want it as kilograms. If, you know, if you're from an area where that's what you go by, it'd be easier for you than set it to that. At this point, I do nothing else with my flight plan. So what I do, I hit my escape key, take me out of that list box, and then I'm going to do Shift B as in boy 4 times.
Image graphic close flight button. Image graphic save flight button. Save image graphic new flight button. Pre all off. Image graphic generate flight button. Generate a flight plan using these options.
And what you're going to see with that,
Image graphic clickable zoom in button. Image graphic close flight button. Close
You'll
flight
see
and return
close
to your
flight,
Image graphic save flight button.
save flight,
Image graphic new flight button. Clear all
new
options.
flight,
Image graphic generate flight button. Generate a flight plan using these options.
if you know you're going to do this flight more than once, you could save it, I guess. But I don't do that. I'd rather just build a new flight plan. That way I know I'm getting up-to-date stuff. So,
Image graphic generate flight button.
so generate flight, you hit enter.
Confirm dialog.
It'll say, are you sure?
No button. Clickable close button. Yes button.
Hit yes,
Simbrief.com integrated dispatch system. Banner landmark Iraq cycle 2301 visited link current link face.
and let it do its thing. And so, sometimes SimBrief will download it automatically for me and
Simbrief.com dispatch.
export it, but
Banner landmark link heading level 1 link graphic Simbrief.
sometimes it does not. I don't know why it doesn't
Link log
sometimes.
of Johnny Navigate link of link red visited link link about list visited link graph link edit visited link graph link link graph link
So-
link graph link use visited separate heading level 6306 12 UTC button graphic image
And if I arrow down,
button edit flight
you're going to see where it
button
says
graphic image,
edit flight,
button new flight button
new
graphic button print
flight,
slash new button graph button prefile flight button print slash new PDF
print/view PDF. You don't worry about that.
button prefile flight
Pre-file flight.
button graphic image button prefile flight
Anybody know if it does that actually work? The pre-file, will it actually file it with VATSIM, or does that not actually work?
button graphic image button download FMS
Then you got download
button
FMS,
graphic image button IFPS validate
IFPS validate. Anybody know what that means? Because I'm not going to say that I do, because I don't.
button IFPS validate
IFPS validate.
No idea.
IS briefing was generated on February 10 seconds.
Okay, so then you go down, you'll
IS briefing
see
was
where
generated on February
you
1st,
see
2023,
generated
305
on, blah,
UTC.
blah,
10
blah.
seconds. OFP summary.
And then here's my flight plan information, and I copy some of this information. I will copy down.
Restream ops 29. The prosecutor's punishment check. Simbrief.com dispatch output Google Chrome row 1 Simbrief. 10 seconds. OFP summary. Airline. GSI.
And I only copy certain stuff, so
Airline. GSI.
I don't copy down the airline,
Flight no. 90W.
flight
Aircraft.
number, no,
B748. Org.
aircraft.
ETLL. Test.
Okay,
ETLL. Org. ETLL.
where were we taking off from?
Test. Kayad.
I don't copy that. I don't copy where I'm
KPIT.
going.
Cruise.
I started cruise.
FL360. Cruise.
I'll copy mine.
FL360. Cruise. R. C. Cruise selected. FL360.
Cruise
Copy the
altitude.
clipboard.
I copy that
Run. Documents. Downloads. Notepad. Notepad. Text unavailable. Desktop title. Note.
and I put it on
FL300. Blank.
Notepad. Hold on, guys. Yeah. We'll call tomorrow.
Nick
and find out.
Cantos.
We'll talk to someone.
Hey John. Just came from Daryl's stream. Good to see you here.
Hey, Nick. All right, we'll check into it tomorrow. I know, we'll check into it tomorrow. I understand that. I know it. All right, well, we'll take care of that tomorrow. I'll wake you up at 12:50. I got you. All right, I got to go. I'm on a live thing. All right, bye. All right, sorry about that. Hey, Nick. Welcome. So yeah, guys, I copy certain things.
FL3 cruise.
That way I can look at it just to make sure. So I copy my cruise altitude.
Simbrief.com. Simbrief.
I go back over here.
Date. Cruise FL301 FEP depart. 3:30 U airtime. 8:10. Block fuel. 8:10.
All right, so airtime is 8 hours and 10 minutes.
Block fuel.
Block fuel.
L. B. Block fuel 194,398.
It's 194,317.
FL3 blank.
I copy that
100
on the
blank.
notepad.
Simbrief.com. Extra fuel. Block 0 LBS. ZFW. F. Z.
ZFW, I will copy that after I do a search. First I do, you want your cost index. So what I do when I'm on ZFW on that line, I'll do insert control F.
Find dialog.
And then put in CI in the search box.
Simbrief site 320.
320
Star on top. Star.
is the cost index that it's giving me for this flight.
194 blank.
I don't know if that's a bit high or not. Andy?
Those bigger airplanes can go up to 800,
Okay, so
900.
so 320 is that's normal.
Site 300 blank.
320s can be reasonable for a 48, yeah.
Okay.
Simbrief.com. Simbrief.
All right. So now I got my cost index.
ACCC slash OFP1 GSI 09DW01 FEB 2020. OF paper clickable link buttons D C B A ETP1 units OFP format air cycle none blank none air cycle OFP format air none blank DX tab CPT3 blank routing 730 500 CFW 0 LBS ZFW
Now I go back up to the ZFW line.
500 ZFW FZ ZFW selected 543,000.
I copy that. That way I can just kind of look at it and I know what my weight.
543 blank. Simbrief.
And from there, from the same line,
ZFW FZ.
you know where it says ZFW, hit your letter H.
Heading level 2.
And then down arrow a couple times.
Blank. Alternate route to.
It says alternate. You don't need to copy that. So just start down arrow until you see
blank. Mail slash CDLI. Blank. Routing.
routing.
Blank.
And then right below routing,
Route ID. Effort.
you'll see route ID. Down arrow one more time.
ETLL slash E.
You'll see the airport you're flying from. Copy those lines there. So this is your route. So copy all the lines there.
Is your desktop audio on? Team Talk people are echoing.
Oh, I'll fix that in a minute. Hold on, Josh.
ETLL Salomsi and 5 line feed selected. Line feed unselect. Copy the star untitled notepad row 1 col star untitled notepad 540 blank.
All right, so then I just paste that on there. And now
blank.
there's my route. Let me fix something real quick, you guys. Hold on.
Simbrief.com dispatch output Google Chrome. Simbrief.com dispatch. Star untitled notepad. Simbrief restream ops 29.0 ops 20 stops. Seat rate trans audio source seat off volume slider properties for mute mix slash volume slider for mix property mute packs checkbox checked volume property mute boarding messages checkbox not checked. Property volume mute packs check volume property mute boarding messages property volume mute packs checkbox checked not checked volume property mute boarding messages checkbox not checked volume property mute Eurofly checkbox checked volume property mute Windows Media Player checkbox checked volume property mute P3D audio checkbox not checked volume property mute Team Talk checkbox not checked Volume property mute first officer checkbox not checked. Volume property mute not checkbox checked. Volume property mute YouTube checkbox not checked. Volume property mute TFM checkbox not checked. Property mute TFM checkbox not checked. Volume property sources window list lock checkbox not checked. Locks the position and scale of flight sim audio mid volume slider for TFM. Mute TFM checkbox not checked. Property volume mute YouTube checkbox not checked. Proper volume mute not checkbox checked. Proper volume mute first officer checkbox not checked. Volume slider mute team talk checkbox not checked. Properties volumes mute D3D audio checkbox not checked. Property volume mute Windows media player checkbox checked. Properties volumes mute Eurofly checkbox checked. Property volumes mute boarding messages checkbox not checked. Property volume mute fax checkbox not checked. Property volume mute mix/o checkbox not checked. Properties volume mute desktop audio checkbox not checked.
Okay, there we go. Desktop audio was unchecked. You guys on Team Talk here say something.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
up,
here.
peeps?
All right, Josh, is that better? All right, so we got an 8-hour flight ahead of us, taking off from EGLL 27, right? CPT 3F. Okay, so that's fixed. Live stream. Every time I'm live, people want to call me over and over. Hold on, you guys. I apologize. Hello? Where'd you get you this time?
No, 10:14 p.m.
All right. Look like we don't really have a SID here, which is fine considering where we're taking off from. Then we're going to be going to Washington, runway 1 right, Hyper 8, BAF. Going to be our star in transition. All right, so with that said, that is all I need from this page. So I'm going to close it at this point. And then we will open up my semi-files folder here. I'm going to export my flight plan, simbrief downloader. Let this open up.
I will be right back.
And there it is. Okay, just verifying that's the right flight plan. When you open simbrief downloader, just look at the top and it'll show you what flight plan that it has. Just make sure it's correct. Down arrow to export selected formats. That's what I'm doing now. Alright, everything's been saved, so we'll hit close. And then I'm going to close the downloader. We don't need it. And here we go. We'll start our flight. So that's how you do your simbrief. If you guys get stuck on anything, you can always send an email, leave a message or something. If there's something you didn't understand, you can always reach out to us and we'll do our best to help you out. For anybody that's new and you're wanting to fly the PMDG airplanes, we do have a Code and Dark CDU tutorial. You can find it at bvipilots.net. We do have it over there, and if you follow that tutorial, you will have a successful flight. But you got to follow it step by step, move by move, and if you're doing everything correctly, you shouldn't have any problems. That's why I wanted to do it. That way there was something that you guys could go by and hopefully help you out. Alright, so we're just waiting for P3D to.
I was actually thinking about this today. I might actually fly a mix of freeware and payware aircraft because I was thinking about it today. I'm like, those paywares sound pretty cool. But for like the McDonnell Douglas planes that, I'll still fly those with freeware and stuff.
Yeah. Well, what would you saying again? That you what?
Oh, I was saying today I was thinking about like flying a combination of freeware and payware aircraft.
Yeah. I mean, the payware is, you got to take time to learn this stuff. It's not impossible. You just got to learn it.
Right. And I was thinking, if I got a flight stick and throttle, when I do fly the paywares or the freewares, that would still make the freewares more realistic.
Well, I mean, it's gonna work.
If
It'll
I
work.
had the
It'll work for all of it. So yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to attempt to fly this payware without my yoke. I mean, you can fly with the yoke or a stick, either one. But me personally, I like my yoke.
Right. You're welcome, Adders. Love you, Adders. You're welcome again.
So, all right, here we go. Let's get
Yeah.
our plane selected.
Yeah, he was good.
Change vehicle. Here we go. So let that load for a second. Peyton or Andy, either one of you guys, if you want to talk for a minute for me, I need to grab my charger real quick while this other stuff's loading. Guys, I'll be right back. So just hang out right there. I won't be but just a minute.
All right, we'll entertain the.
You're good.
We'll entertain the audience for you. Hello, everyone. This is me, Peyton, again. You're watching BVI Pilots. Welcome if you're new. About to do a flight here, 8 hours on the Queen of the Skies, and will be a fun flight. Hope everyone's doing good whenever you're watching this, whatever time zone it is. Okay, now I'm going to put on an amazing magic trick show for you. Just kidding. I don't know any magic. But,
Your magic trick is make the clouds appear.
yeah. Cloudus! Powdus!
Wow, I made it all the way from Lubbock, Texas to Claiborne, Louisiana, and I still have 518 pounds of gas.
Wow. That's crazy. Alrighty. Well, I don't know what else to say. That's all I had. Hopefully we'll have a really good flight tonight and yepper.
Yeah, just fly this Mooney.
Yeah. Thank goodness you have a throttle. I didn't know you had one.
Yep, I do. And with the plane that doesn't have auto throttle on it, you have to do the thing yourself. So
Right.
it comes in handy if you have one, especially with TFM, because you have autopilot on this turned on. It'll hold your heading and your altitude and
Yeah.
your
You're
vertical
welcome.
speed for you. So
Okay.
if you need to readjust your throttles, then you can, like in my case, I can hold the throttle with my left hand and push it forward and pull it back even the slightest bit, and constantly check the speed with right bracket U
Right.
until I get it the way I want it, and then I could just let off the throttle, like let go of it, and it'll stay in the same position, and assuming the weather is good and I don't get bounced around, then I'll have a nice 266 cruising speed.
Right. Now, two questions for you. Um, when you have your throttle stable at, let's say, 145 knots, is there a way to lock that throttle? Or, like you said, you just leave it and it'll just stay there and the plane won't move it?
Yeah, so like the one that I have, once you put it in the position you want it and let go of it, it stays there.
Oh, okay, because, I didn't know if it would, like, move, like, in and out, kind of like if, yeah, like if it would move in or out. The second thing is, how do you connect that to your desktop and sim? Like, is it a connect port or is it Bluetooth or?
It's a USB, just a standard plain old USB plug.
Oh, okay. And that's for the yoke and throttles, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So you have to have at least two USB ports um,
Well,
to
see,
keep.
for mine, yeah, no, for mine, um, it uses one plug.
Gotcha. Well, what I meant is if you wanted your yoke and throttle plugged in at the same time.
Yeah, no, with mine it's a Thrustmaster T-HOTUS, so it's got one USB plug. And then it's got a cable that connects the throttle to the flight stick. The cord that connects the throttle to the flight stick is just enough to put in front of a laptop, and it will say wrap partially around the front of the laptop.
Oh,
So you just have enough space there to either put a PS5 console in between them, or a laptop, or an Xbox type of thing.
gotcha.
Because the whole idea is to have your throttle on one side of you and your stick on the other side.
Gotcha.
And if you're in a fighter jet, the configuration would be your throttle is on the left side and the stick is in between your legs. If
Oh,
you put it like that, yeah.
oh, like how in Top Gun 2. If you guys didn't see Top Gun, you should totally watch it because it is the best aviation movie to date from my personal view. Um,
Yeah,
so if you
from
want
a
it like
modern point, yeah, from the modern point, F-18 Hornets are pretty cool. I think they slightly exaggerated their speed because I don't think an F-18 Hornet can go Mach 9 or Mach 10. So I think that was just a movie thing. But um, my all-time favorite for aviation movies is Top Gun 1.
oh, that was good too, yeah.
I like it not because it's got high flight action, but it also has the tense relationship between Maverick and his co-pilots, colleagues, and he has that issue that comes up between him and Goose's son in the
Rooster.
second movie. Yeah, they should have, in my opinion, I think they should have stressed a little more of that strain. In the second movie is, I think, is one thing that didn't get me attracted to it as much as what it could, because I was expecting, when they said that Goose's son was going to be in it, I was expecting there's going to be some really heavy conflict between the two, and that's what I was looking for. But it wasn't. It was all about the mission.
Yes, now the thing is, I hope you guys, if you did see the movie, I really hope it was in the movie theater because a lot of movies you can watch at home and you'll get the same effect basically as in the movie theater, except for, of course, action movies. But Top Gun, when I don't know about you, Andy, but when I saw that in the theater, I just remember my chair rumbling. And it felt like I was in that fighter jet when we were in that movie theater watching Top Gun. It was incredible. That's definitely a movie that is was worth going to the theaters for because sadly it's no longer in the theaters, which obviously I get because you can only have it in the theaters for so long. But again, it's one of those movies that really should be saw in a movie theater.
Yeah, me personally, I'm not so much into the personal effect thing like that, but yeah. Either way, like I said, from a technical point of view, it was a pretty good movie to see what kind of stuff they could mix together, but I was really hoping for a continuation of one where they picked up like with Rooster being an adult and him getting into a conflict with Maverick because Maverick's just a stuck-up cocky person and everything. And from Rooster's point of view, I can see how he would think that Maverick's fault that he killed his dad, but yeah, they didn't go on with that. Basically, Maverick told him, get your act together or get lost. Continuing his cocky self again, but again, they just left it at that and never really did much with it.
Right. Well, I mean, it was one of my favorite movies of 2022
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah, for the year. I wouldn't doubt that.
My other favorite one, I didn't even see all of it, was Beast. But
Oh, I
that was
wouldn't know.
none. What?
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that one.
Yeah, that was non aviation related. That was about a lion that was it like killed a village and they had to like track it down and stuff.
Mm.
But like I have three main hobbies: planes, roller coasters, and animals. So you know,
Yeah.
it all depends on your hobbies. But yeah.
My hobbies: watching TV, airplanes, and source code.
Oh, nice.
That's a low cloud. 2,000 feet.
Ooh, if that's a cumulonimbus, have fun.
Yeah, I don't know what kind it is. I'm like 18,000 feet above it.
Oh, okay.
I'm flying over Bradley, Arkansas. And I still have over 500 pounds of gas.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I flew through half of Texas, all of Louisiana, and part of Arizona, or Arkansas. I still have 502. Right now, my fuel burn is 32 pounds an hour.
Oh, wow. Earlier it was 44.
Yeah, 44, 41-ish.
So when you're flying that, you're only using one throttle, right, for the single, because it's a single engine aircraft?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. But if it was the Queen of the Skies, you would be using all four.
Yeah, and by default, all four engines are linked together. So if you control one, then the other three follow suit. So all you got to do is just move throttle one, and the rest of them will follow along.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there is a way that you can actually disconnect them so they're totally separate things, but you have to do that. It's somewhere in FSUI PC where you can disconnect them all.
Gotcha.
That or I think TFM can do it, but most people usually like the single engine control.
Yeah, I mean, for realism, I would like to control. Like, if I'm flying a two engine plane, I would like to control two engines because in a cockpit, in a real cockpit, I'm pretty darn sure that you have to control both throttles. So I try and make it more realistic by controlling two throttles. If I
Yeah, and
was
if you
flying
have
a
auto
single.
throttle, yeah, the thing is if you have auto throttle turned on, then all four engines are controlled by a single control unit.
Yeah. Now, if you're flying the Antonov 225, which has six engines, does that thing have room for six throttles?
I'm sure you can get something that would imitate that, but most of flight sticks have anywhere between one and four.
Gotcha. I heard the Bravo throttle comes with more throttles if you need them.
Yeah, I'm sure you can probably get them customized or you can buy them with more than four.
I mean, I don't know if they imitated the real Antonov on the sim with 6 engines, but that's what it has in real life.
Yeah, well, I would imagine so. With all that cargo it can carry.
Oh yeah.
I saw a documentary about it, and they can put. What did they say? They can put, in order to fill the cargo up, they can put, I believe it was 47 or 50 cars in there. Because it was like 4 or 5 cars stacked 6 or 7 layers tall.
Oh my
Or
gosh.
the equivalent of 7 city buses.
Wow.
Or they could put 2 737s inside.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that thing's
Two,
huge.
two whole jets. Like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
the 737 is not as big as like the Queen of the Skies, obviously, but it's still pretty big that fitting two inside of it is very impressive.
Yeah, I saw one where one of their it was a company that owned a couple of them, and they what was it? They had 150 tons worth of cargo that they had to haul from one point to another. So I would imagine it's possible with 2 737s, because if you put them together, they're probably around 85 tons.
Oh, yeah. So that means you could also, if you, it could probably fit one 747, right? Just one though,
I
but it could
don't
probably fit.
I don't think it would fit a 47. That one would be a little too big.
Gotcha. But it's still pretty impressive. It can carry 237s, two 737s. That's
Yep.
crazy.
Oh, I know.
And that's any jet is tall. So it's amazing that the ceiling of that jet can hold or is tall enough for those 737 ceilings.
Yeah. I don't remember how tall it is, but it's pretty huge. No, don't slow down. Speed up.
Let's see. Let me see something here.
We're still flying over Arkansas.
What?
We're still flying over Arkansas.
Huh. Let's see.
Well, we have a cloud that's a little taller now. Desha, Arkansas, just east of Drew.
All right, folks. My apology. I
10:42 p.m. 17 notifications.
Oh, you're going too
I had
fast.
to take care of something. Bit of a bit of an emergency. Sorry about that, folks. Are we good? Anybody here?
Yep.
Okay. Those
Yep,
of you probably
yep,
waiting.
yep.
Hey, what's going on here? Why? All right, let's.
We kept them occupied.
Yeah,
Alright,
we talked about anything from Top Gun to Top Gun 2 and then to Antonov. So we kept them busy.
Okay, good deal. Good deal. Yeah. Speaking of Top Gun, it's interesting about that because, come on, NVDA, sometimes the NVDA can be such a pain in the arstrage. Speaking of the new Top Gun, though, I've heard people with critics on it, and I've heard people with a lot of positive stories, and I'll just give you my view of it. I think that here we go. I got to get to the right jet here. I think that the older Top Gun is really good, and nothing can ever top that. But at the same time, I think that the new Top Gun has its own things about it that make it just as good. There was a thing, and actually a lot of people was giving it a lot of positive feedback, which you take some of them that I expected to not be positive feedback about it, ones that are really big lovers of the original Top Gun, they also okay, it's not the right one. I'm looking for the right one here, guys, on my no, it's not the BCF. But yeah, it got a lot of good feedback from more people than I expected. I thought it was good because it kind of gave that afterlife, after dude done went through Top Gun and now he's, it's much later and this is what he's, this is what it is now. What did you guys think about it? I mean, did you like the movie, the new Top Gun? Or did you guys not like it?
Who goes first?
Do what?
Who goes first?
Go ahead, Andy. What was your feedback?
Because mine is somewhat controversial. We'll put it that way. So I'd say from a technical point, it was pretty good and showing what they wanted to do. And Maverick being this washed up dude that was set aside to just test speed their new airplanes.
Dude,
he got the he got the raw end of the stick because he was supposed to be captain and they just tossed him to the side and said, go do your job and stuff. So I mean, like, that part of it was all nice and good, but I was looking for the continuation between Maverick Goose and his son. Because, like, we were saying earlier while you were gone, Maverick in his younger age was this cocky little dude who thought he knew everything. And to some point still was like that, but so you'd think when Goose's son came up through the ranks and got put into this mission that he was the leader for.
Mhm.
I was expecting problems, like more problems than what there were. Yeah, Ross had a problem with them,
Oh my God, guys!
but they really didn't show it a whole ton. So
Real quick, I gotta open the honeycomb configurator because you got to disable the PMDG in the honeycomb configurator when you're flying the other one because I don't have a profile for it. I don't got a profile for the 44, and I forgot to do that. So we're gonna do that. Good thing we didn't start a flight. At least I was just on the main menu. My God.
that'd be a problem, yeah.
The part I liked the most about that movie is whenever they got over there, and they had one way to fly out there, and it was to fly in the jet that he trained in. I was like, oh yeah, now we're getting into the old movie now. Like, I thought that was a really good part, man.
They had that old F, what is it, an F-16 or an F-14 Tomcat?
Whatever that was, that was in the
16.
original movie. They had one there, and it was like, he's like, it don't look too good, but let's see what it can do. And man, I loved that part of it. And then of course when they got
And he got that thing fired up.
he did too, man. And then he even buzzed the tower on him again. I think at the end, he said permission to something the tower, and they're like, request denied, and he's like, zoom. You know what's cool about this? In reality, that guy could actually fly one of them if he was given permission. If they would let him fly one, he could fly one. He knows how to fly jets and stuff. He's, so I think it's cool that the movie star, not only did he act being a fighter pilot, but he could actually fly one of them. So I thought, pretty cool to match those. I mean, when he asked, hey, can you all let me fly in this new movie? They said, no. You're going to be in the back. We'll have a pilot in the front for you. Now, they never showed that pilot, obviously. But, yeah, they had someone else actually flying it in the movie, which
Sucks.
you would have thought, come on, man, he's got his license. He knows how to fly. You could give him rules on what not to do, like put the backup guy in the back. That way, if something went wrong, then he could take over, right? Like, obviously, dude's not going to hit a button if he doesn't know what it does, or if he knows he can't do nothing, control it or something. But anyway, honeycomb configurator. Let me open it. You son of a! Forgot all about this. So you got to open the honeycomb configurator. You got to go to the top here. It says actions. Hit enter. Go to the bottom. Activate/deactivate PMDG. So we're going to click on that. Then we got to select what type of P3D we're using. So we'll select version 5, and go to the bottom. You got activate and deactivate. Permission to deactivate. There we go.
Permission denied. Zoom.
Well, unfortunately for you, you was too late.
I know, but the joke is what matters.
Yeah, I got you.
So I now flew halfway across Texas, all the way
You know
across
what?
Louisiana, all the way across to Arkansas. Now I'm headed over Mississippi. And I still got 502 pounds of gas.
All right, it was
Wow.
successful. So there we go. So then you can close honeycomb. And now we can go right back to where we was trying to go to begin with. I'm gonna do one thing here real quick, guys. We're in for a long flight, so might as well not get in a hurry, right? Because we got 8 hours of flight ahead of us. And hopefully it doesn't act silly on me.
If you take off at 11.
Well, either way, I mean,
If you take off at 11, you're landing at 7.
no, I'm not going to be in the air by 11. It's 53 after. That'd be
Oh, duh. Yeah, that's right.
that'd be way too quick, dude. I wouldn't even get through the checklist that quick. That ain't going to happen.
You wouldn't even get through the CDU that quick, probably.
Messages, comma,
No.
minute ago, comma, Kelly, comma, can we meet tomorrow, question mark, Snapchat, comma, messenger, comma, group, comma, 7 minutes
Alright,
ago,
let's
comma,
see.
Lois Hughes, comma, sent us sounds basketball emoji. Messages, comma, group, comma, 11 minutes
Alright.
ago, comma, Crystal Atom,
All right. Do this real quick.
Is there a difference between yoke prices and side stick prices when you, like, if I were to get a yoke or a side stick?
What's the question?
Or when I do? Is there a difference between, like, the prices of a yoke versus a side stick? Or are they about the
Well, you
same?
mean a regular flight stick or a side stick? Because a side stick that's different than a regular stick.
So yeah, those are usually
Like what
mainly
the
used in
Airbus have.
I mean, you can
Like
get
what
a
the
side
Airbus
stick,
have
but
versus...
from the prices that I've seen for them, some of them side sticks, they're not very they're not super cheap, I don't think.
What was it? Thrustmaster has one. It's called the TCA First Officer Edition. It was a side stick. It was like $285.
Jeez.
And that's going to give
So
you
it's better to get...
your basics of a side, because you know the difference between a side stick and a regular flight stick, don't you, Baden?
Yeah. Yeah, the flights, the yoke has
No,
like
not a
more
yoke.
buttons and,
No, not yoke.
or it's flight stick.
A flight stick and a side stick are two different things.
Yeah, one's got more things on it and the other is just a regular, like, stick that just goes right, left, up, and down. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they call it a side stick because it's literally like it's connected to this type of unit where it's got like the stick and it's got I don't know how to describe it. I've never physically seen one. But anyway, if you want to get a side stick, by all means, let me know how it works. I never used one. I wouldn't use one, I don't think, in the PMDG because they're just now talking about using them in the PMDG, so that would make me wonder how accurate it would be to jump into a side stick
Right.
for PMDG. But Airbus, I mean, yeah, you know. But I would just get a regular stick,
And
it'd be a lot more affordable. I mean, you can get a stick for under $100
and
that will do what you need.
and there's some other stuff on there too, I think. Like other
Other what?
like buttons and stuff on it, like where you can set your flaps.
Well, I mean, they all
On it
all
or
of them that
something
you
like-
buy got a certain amount of buttons. I mean, it's just all about what you want.
Gotcha. And I did get to go into a A320 cockpit, by the way. I think I told you that, but one time I was flying back from uh O'Hare to Tampa. I was in my seat, and then they said, "Hey, you want to come and say hi to the pilots?" And I said yes, because who the heck's gonna turn down that opportunity? So I went in the cockpit, and it's a pretty narrow hallway. Like it's a hallway where I'd say it's damn near a single file hallway. It's that tight.
Well, it's just the entrance way to the cockpit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
Like
once
I'm just saying, it's
you
really
take
tight
about
to get in.
3 or 4 steps, and then it opens back up to.
Oh, it opens way back up, and then I got to sit in the first. Is there if I'm talking right now or
Well, yeah. What?
Oh, okay.
You're telling the story,
well,
so
I
I
didn't know
hope
if
you're
you-
talking. Like, what the?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
No, man, don't be talking.
Well, I
Hold
mean,
on.
like, I didn't know
No.
if you needed-
Stop. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. You're good.
well, I mean, I didn't know if you needed to tell people stuff or, you know.
No, you're good, dude.
And then oh my gosh. So I was sitting in the pilot's chair, the first officer, because he was going to be pilot flying. And I felt the flight stick or side stick, and it was pretty cool. I
Yeah.
felt that, and I felt the throttles.
So you got to check out.
What, sorry?
You got to check out what the side stick felt like.
Yeah,
Was it on your left or on your right?
right.
So you sit in which one, the captain's seat or the?
I was in the right-hand seat.
First officer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first officer. Even though he was pilot flying, the captain was doing paperwork, so unfortunately I didn't get to chat with him, but it was still a cool thing to go in the cockpit. I mean,
Yeah, that's really cool, dude. That's really awesome. All right, so we are gonna open the sim again. Sorry about that, guys. They're actually looking at moving the side stick to the Boeing 737s and stuff. They think that it'd make it better. Because it's going to be, if whatever the one stick does, the other one does, and it stays in sync with each other. So,
yeah.
but we also got to remember too, though, the Airbus, and I mean, it's just a different plane altogether.
Yeah. I know one person who hates the Airbus, but anyways. I love Airbus personally. I mean, my
Look.
favorite plane.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's big difference in us liking it and someone that's a pilot that, like, those that don't like them, they got their own reasons, and they got reasons that go above,
of course.
above and beyond. Like, you take anyone that's a newer pilot, they'll all probably not have a problem with the Airbus, but a lot of your older style pilots, that's
Like the Bush pilots and stuff.
I mean, it's way new technology, and some of your pilots, they like to do things on their own and not. Because let's face it, the Airbus is flying you. You're not flying it. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
for most of it, anyways.
Yep.
Which is scary in a way because if these new pilots that are, 20, 30 years old, they get in this cockpit, okay, 1,000 feet, autopilot engage. The thing is, if crap hits the fan, they're not going to be as good at responding if they are as good as dealing with situations as if they were on the controls a bit more. Now, obviously, they practice stuff in the simulator, but
I mean, it's getting down to the point anymore where they really got to be good. They got to be. They don't have a choice. They say, hey, if you're new, that's fine that you're new. But if you're new, you need to know how to, look at what happened with the Max 10. Okay, that was because pilots didn't know what to do in a situation. There was a way they could have disarmed that system, but they never was shown how to do it. So, it's all about what they were.
I think it was.
It's all about what they're taught. So,
right.
But either way, on an Airbus, you can't just switch it to manual in like a minute or 2 minutes. I believe they said it takes 3 or 4 minutes to get the system to give you controls. It's got to go through a.
Wow.
Do you remember how long it was, Andy? Ain't it like 4 minutes before it?
That's like 4 or 5. That's like 4 or 5 minutes because you have to go through a big bunch of menus and system checks and stuff like that with the FMC, and I believe it's the left and right ECAS or ECAMs. You have to go through these validation checks because if you say, I want to get manual flight, I want the auto throttles turned off, I want all this turned off, and so you go menu to menu to menu, turn it off. Are you sure you really want to do that? Yes. First officer had asked him, are you sure you want the captain to do that? Yes. All right, now this is disabled. Make sure these 4 lights are lit solid. Confirm this on the screen. Yes or no? Yes. And just, you're chasing a rabbit hole just to get to it.
Yeah, exactly.
So basically, if something goes wrong and they have to, let's say they're in a nosedive or something, they need control their.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, if it's a nosedive, 4 minutes ain't gonna be enough time to get to manual in some situations.
That's what I was getting at. Is.
Yeah. Now what
that's
they
what I was
did
getting
do,
at is.
Yeah, what they did do now is they have it now where if you pull back on the stick, you can influence the autopilot's ability to pitch up or down or bank left and right, but it still has control. You're just giving it some inputs to consider when you say pull up or push forward or whatever, and stuff like that. So I mean, if you're in a dive and you pull up back to a 10-degree pitch up, it's going to consider that and it's going to recalculate everything, but ultimately it has the final say because when you tell it to re-engage its pitch capabilities, it's going to figure out, okay, well, I'm supposed to really be doing this instead of what you told me to do. But ultimately, they've tried to let pilots have control without disengaging autopilot.
Yeah.
But it still has final say on things.
Airbus is a very smart plane, that's for sure. Well, I mean, all planes are smart, but man,
I'll tell you what.
That's
not always.
Oh, no, not always, but you know. Still. My favorite plane is the Airbus A380 because it has the capability to go so far, goes very fast, and it's definitely my favorite jet. I mean, it's on my bucket list to get a ride on one of those, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. But if it does, I'll be happy.
On which kind?
Because
To ride on what?
the Airbus the A380.
Oh, 380, yeah. Well, if you ever go on a super long trip, you might get that chance. But,
Right. I don't have any plans soon, unfortunately. But I mean, every time I go back to O'Hare to visit family, I fly in an Airbus A320. Like, because I always fly with Spirit when I go back, and they only have the A320 family.
right.
So, I'm always used to flying on Airbus. I've flown on a Boeing before, the 737, with American back in like 2015. I think it was 2015, 2014. And what I will say is, I like when the 737 is at cruise versus the Airbus, because the 737 is a lot quieter at cruise than the A320 is.
Depends on where you're sitting.
Yeah, I was going to say, it depends on where you're sitting at, because certain spots you will hardly hear anything but wind.
Yeah, but I mean,
it sounds like you have a rocket stuffed up your nose.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
always said towards the front of the.
If you get in front of the wings, you're not going to hear them engines really. You're going to hear wind, but I mean, you might hear the engine very faintly, I guess, but it shouldn't be loud.
You know, like me, when I went to go get my dog, and when I came back home, they were nice to me and stuck me on a wing seat. So I was sitting right next to one of those engines. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Not fun when you have a dog that doesn't know what the hell's going on or where he's headed, and you just hear scream and bloody murder on climb, and then you hear the stupid rocket booster sound for another 2 hours while you're at cruise.
Yeah.
And they were not exactly the quietest things in the world.
Do you remember what jet that was?
738.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I will say, when I hear those A320 engines roar to life, it's really cool. I love that sound.
Mm-hmm.
Just a roar of those engines just coming into life is really cool.
And when we pushed back and started up and did taxi, even though I was behind the stupid engine, we couldn't hear anything other than the generators.
Oh. Huh.
That was just like a steady electrical generator sound. It was like that dull hum.
Yeah, it's like a...
Yep.
That's pretty much all you hear, too.
And 25 mile an hour, 25 mile an hour down the taxiway, and on occasion you feel a bump,
Yeah.
bump. And it's just like riding in a car down
Now,
the road.
what I didn't like was flying on. I don't like the bombardiers. I don't like those, especially if you're near the back. You hear this high pitch, and it's oh, and you think it would go away. Like,
Yeah,
okay, we'll get up in there and it'll go away. No, it don't go away. It's just that the motors get louder and kind of tone it out, you know. But then once you get back on the ground, here comes that. It's like, oh my God. Get rid of that.
Probably their APU generator.
Yeah. Yeah, because when they touch down, they kick on that APU again, don't they?
Yep.
Do they activate their APU as soon as they get on the ground? Like, as soon as they...
Yeah, once they... Because what generally will happen is they'll touch down, they'll go down to a stop or at least maybe a 25 knot crawl while they're asking for taxi clearance. And while they're doing that 25 knot crawl down the runway to a taxiway, that's when they turn it on again.
Oh, Ezra said about a month ago he flew on a 717.
Oh God.
He said it was pretty
That's old.
Yeah, he said that was loud. It's loud. I can imagine, bud.
I'm guessing that was. I'm guessing that was through Delta because they're the only one that flies those things anymore.
No, they're not.
No. Really? Who else does?
No, there's other companies that own. I mean, Delta might be the only one that will.
Well, I mean the main one
that will fly passengers, but there's definitely other companies that own them that give out rides and stuff.
Oh, well, I should have said the main one. You know, that flies them every day and stuff.
Yeah.
Those are pretty cool, though. I downloaded the Boeing 717 Mega Pack, so that'll be cool.
Yep. Hawaiian flies them for the inter-island flights in Hawaii.
Oh, okay. I've only heard of Delta doing them. I mean...
Oh, yeah, there's definitely more than Delta, though.
Yeah.
There's another one that
You
does
want
it.
an old plane, what about this? You want an old plane, what about the 707?
Yeah, that's old, yeah.
But they use them for cargo nowadays.
Alright, folks, we're going to load packs.
I really like the MD-11s, too. Those are really cool.
Now I'm in Tennessee.
Nice.
Good grief, so yeah, I have 482 pounds of fuel left. Flew halfway through Texas, all the way through Louisiana, all the way through Arkansas, all the way through the southern part of Mississippi, now part of Tennessee.
Wow, man.
And I still got 3/4 of my tank left. Well, part of it's because I'm only burning 32 pounds an hour.
So, it's funny that this gave me the cruise altitude for 8 hours, 36. Man, come on. I just had 36,000 for the other flight. Come on. Oh, well. It is what it is.
Watch out, kitty.
Aw, hi, Dusty.
Watch out unless you want. Watch out unless you want your big puffy fur to get water dumped on you.
Alright, so we got Aircraft is Wi-Fi equipped. We better give somebody Wi-Fi that long in the airplane. In-flight entertainment, of course. Boarding music, no. Safety brief, no. Drinks, yes. Snacks, yes. Meals, yes. Custom card required, yes. Flight number continues, no.
Custom card? Is that PAX stuff or?
Yeah, it's packed.
Oh, okay. Imagine an 8-hour flight, no Wi-Fi. Oh my gosh.
I'm sure it's been done.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Zach. Me. Zach. Speak off.
Alright, doors are open. Passengers are being boarded. The thing about boarding passengers on this is going to take a few minutes, that's for sure. Especially on the 4-8. It's going to take a minute.
Like a half hour?
I mean, I don't know the exact, but it's going to take a while.
Good evening, Captain.
I've actually had it where it took almost 37 minutes to board.
Well, that's how long it takes to usually board. Well, for a 737 anyways. Or like a regular sized jet. I don't know how long it would take in real life to board a 47 or even a A380 or a 87.
I mean, I've flown on a 37 in
87
real
block.
life, and we've actually boarded much quicker than 37 minutes. But it just depends, man. It all depends. Every flight's different. Depends on how many people, where you're going, what the pilot has done, what they don't have done, what the airport's got going on. There's several different scenarios on what to make it quick or slow. But once I get on and get to my seat, I don't care what to do. I'm like, I'm good.
Did they come out with that? I forgot. Did they come out with that CDU thing where you can like have like an actual like CDU?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. There's a couple companies that have it, but the one I'm wanting to get is it's close to $500, I think.
Oh, jeez.
And the other one's a knockoff, and it looks really generic. But eventually I'll get it.
So, do you just like press the buttons on the CDU and then you have to type the stuff in the sim, or how's that work on the CDU that you can get?
Now you treat it the same way that you treat the one that we program now. The difference is you're pressing the buttons on the CDU instead of your keyboard.
Oh, so like the right, like the soft keys and stuff is
Yeah,
on the.
left. I mean, you got left soft keys and right soft keys, and you just press what you're supposed to press.
You can program the CDU now.
Pretty cool.
Heading out for my check.
Hello.
Out in the cloud. No clouds above. Cloud 12,418 feet below.
Alright, A cars, pre-flight. EGLL KIAD.
Oops, speed up a little.
We'll put 2 there. And we'll put there. Alright, we're all linked up here with our A cards. So we'll go to the route page. Now we'll go to our departure. $27 right. Okay, 1 right. Hyper 8.
That's a funny Sid name or star name, whatever that was.
Our star is going to be, our star and transaction is Hyper Bath. $69. Get our flight plan going, or our weather here. Load the weather. Execute. That is done. And runway at 363 feet when we get to Washington. We gotta do a go around. It's gonna be a holding of 300 or 3,000 or above. There we go. Everything is set to go. Well, simbrief wants it at 194,000. First officer loaded it at 187,000. I'm going to leave it because we're not going to need that much.
Aircraft is good. Looks like we picked a good day to fly.
Go to thrust. go. Setting our status page. Setting altimeter. Checking RCU data. Checking the TCAS panel. Auto brakes, passenger signs. Checking oxygen. Clear night gas. Alright, we're ready for I'm going to prep real quick. There we go. Pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested.
Flight instruments.
Heading set. Altitude set.
Parking brake.
Set.
Fuel control switches.
Cut off.
Checklist complete.
Checklist is complete. Go to my doors page here.
Got a
Doors.
Boeing resort.
Close all. Arm all. Okay. $56 until come on. Okay, wheel check. Wheel checks. Setting luggage page. Switching to APU. Checking fuel panels. Checking the patch panel. Setting external lights. Clearing messages. Checking doors. Checking our status. Setting passenger signs. Alright, we are ready to initiate a before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
MCP. V2, 0,
MCP,
heading
V2,
360,
0,
altitude 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, takeoff speeds. V1, 1, 3, 2, VR, 1, 4, 6, P2163.
Set.
CPU pre-flight.
Completed.
Trim.
Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Beacon light.
On.
Checklist complete.
Checklist is complete. We're ready to initiate our pushback. Alright, select operator. There we go. Handling by British Airways. This is when you stick your head out the window and go, Buddha, 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 Buddha. No. Nah, good people. British are good people, man. Good people. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, man, listen to them sounds. Oh, beautiful.
Lot
It's
of
59 degrees here.
Ooh.
Upper altitude. Did our weather... Hold on a minute.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Well, then get the pushing. No.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
No wind. No wind at all over here right now. It says it's calm as can be. I'll take that. I will take that. You know what they say about wind? No wind is good wind. Of course, if you're right in the middle of a transition of a tornado getting ready to happen, no wind is good effing luck. And this is something that first officer sometimes doesn't do correctly.
Locking gear.
Parking brake off.
Commencing parking brakes. All engines clear. Start at will.
Here we go.
Alright, time for me to go for the day.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Starting engine 4.
We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Starting engine 3.
Yep.
And here go our engines, folks. Man, listen to them engines. Hoorah!
Do you have to have a weather add-on for payware?
Yeah, you need one because you can't fly on VATSIM without running real weather.
No, I mean like flying just plain old payware without anything.
Engine
Yeah, you
4
need,
cut out.
you need
Set parking brakes.
you need weather if you want to know what the real weather is.
Waiting your confirmation
You
for
got
good
it.
engine
Well,
start.
yeah. You do need it. Yeah, you do. Even if you didn't care about
Engine
weather,
3
you
cut
still
out.
need it because
Starting engine 2.
these planes are set up based
Starting
on
engine
weather.
1.
You know, the way they take off power, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
GSX waiting for good confirmation for engine starting. Well, we've only got 2 engines going right now, bud. We got 2 more engines to go through. So you better just hold tight on confirmation because we're just now getting to engine 3.
Engine 2 cut out. Engine 1 cut out. All engines stable.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Oh yeah, we're good. It's gonna be a beautiful flight today, folks. Beautiful flight.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, first officer, you did not set my flaps. Why not? We're at taxiway 33 at EGLL. And this nincompoop didn't set my flaps. Oh, here we go. Now I got him doing it. Yeah, do your job, co-pilot. I'll put you in the cargo bay. Down to the cargo bay you go, 'cause you couldn't do your job. No, no. No, you couldn't. No, no. No, you wouldn't. No, no. Hey! Set my flap, nincompoop. Alright, this guy's being a nincompoop. Let me, he might have set him TFM on and you just reboot TFM. Let's do that. Da 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 da. Ba ba beady ba.
Boop boop diddy boop.
Yeah, okay, he got the flap set. Good dealio. Alright, so before I do anything else, let's FS Airlines.
This is a
Why?
GSI.
No. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now let's go ahead. Your
Tactic
attack
checklist.
checklist.
Anti-ice.
As required.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
RTO.
Flight
Auto
controls.
brakes. RTO. Flight control. Gonna go yoke left.
Full left.
Back center. Yoke to the
Full
right.
right.
Back center. Yoke straight back.
Full back.
Back center and then all the
Full
way
forward.
forward.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Now I got the whiskey. Gonna reposition. .27 right. EGLL. .27 right is 12,000 feet long. That's how long this runway is. So we're gonna reposition to 27 right. 12,786 feet, almost 13,000 feet long.
It probably
Of course, in a
should've just made
plane,
it 13.
in a plane like this, you need 12,000 feet.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. Yeah. All right.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps.
Set.
Checklist complete.
All right, brother. You ready, Peyton?
Yeet.
Parking
I'm
brake
ready.
off.
Time for us to get up out of here.
Oh yeah.
Attaboy.
Thrust set. Speed aligned.
Checked.
Here we go, folks. Hold on. Ain't no holding back now.
80 knots.
Checked.
Take your seatbelts off and stand up.
Rotate. P2. Positive rate.
Gear up. Flaps 5.
Landing gear up. Flaps 5. 400 feet.
Autopilot.
Flaps 1. Autopilot on. Flaps up. Acceleration altitude. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Up and off.
Flap.
Up. No lights.
Checklist complete.
There we go, folks. Nice smooth takeoff. Currently 252 knots indicated. 3,640 feet ASL. 3033 AGL. Currently climbing out at 3,278 feet a minute. We're going to get up to 4,618 feet a minute here in just a couple more minutes. We'll be really jet rocking and get this thing up where it needs to be. We're going to level out here at 5,000 feet. We're about 5,500 feet. 258 knots indicated. Flaps are in. Gear is up. Spoilers are armed, but they are in. And listen to them engines. Listen to it roar, baby. Roaring like a lion. Roar. Love this jet, people. Love it. Alrighty, EGLL, we are done over here, so we're gonna but that ain't what I wanted. Hold on. There we go.
Got any cargo on board?
We got a couple of waypoints here. We got to follow the restrictions here. That's normal flying out of here. Usually at this airport, they usually have that. What's up, girlfriend?
Let's see who's in the house.
Now, I'll show you what we're going to do here. Oh, it's probably dead. Let me see. Hold on. We're going to intervene and go ahead and climb to 36,000. Well, no, I got my headphones on, so I'm not going to hear it. Let me see. Yeah, tell Corey yes on that question. Yes. Oh, can you see it? You talking about like out of the cockpit? Like outside, or you mean all the lights inside the cockpit? Yeah, we're flying in the, this is the 748. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this is the 748. This is my big jet. We're flying from EGLL all the way back to Washington. We're in what is this, Peyton? EGLL England? New England or what, or Heathrow?
Oh, that's London. Yeah.
What?
London Heathrow.
Yeah, but EGLL, that's London, isn't it?
Yes. Oh yeah, it's England, London, or yeah, it's London.
Yeah. Seatbelt sign went off. I mean, this thing really flies beautifully. And I bet there's lights everywhere on this thing. She said all the lights made it really pretty, and I bet you there's lights everywhere. Especially on this big old sun gun. Yeah, this jet, you can fit over 300 people on it, passenger-wise. That is a lot of people.
How many are on the jet tonight?
I've got a full load.
Whew.
Plus cargo. But I can tell you my total weight. So my total weight, is 543,720 pounds.
Wow. That is really cool.
So yeah, we've got our we got our hands full tonight, buddy.
Passengers and cargo?
Cargo's completely loaded down. We're full on cargo and we're full on passengers.
We have some more Viagra for Joe Biden. And we have some orcas that was rescued from SeaWorld.
No, we decided we're not hauling nothing for Joe Biden. There ain't nothing going for Joe Biden on this beautiful jet.
Is this scepter for Trump then?
I just turned on a couple more lights there, Lois. I turned on the recognition.
Transition altitude.
Turned on cabin lights.
Check.
Then we got some lions that are being rescued from a bad zoo in England.
That was the landing lights. I just turned them off. I don't know if you were seeing the landing lights or not, but that is landing lights off, and when I turn them on, that is landing lights on. Let's see. I think
What altitude are we at?
22,349 feet.
Nice.
Traveling at 373 knots.
Nice. Only 14,000 feet left of our
We're at a
climb.
Mach speed of 0.81.
Woo!
Now we're at 8.2.
Woohoo! Nice. Try and pull a Mach 10 on that 747.
I think this can go up to 8.4. Because we're at 0.83 right now.
Oh, wow. Now we're using
We're
the
at 8.4
preview
right
build.
now.
Ooh, nice.
Huh?
Oh yeah, it's
Huh?
really nice. What?
I was saying, huh? You said something. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, are you using the preview build
Oh my
or
God.
the
We're at 8.5 on Mach speed.
Oh my gosh. 15 more will hit Mach 1. Wow, that's fast. We're going fast here.
2365 a minute.
Woo!
2582 a minute. We're at Mach 86. Mach 0.85.
Oh, he went down?
Holding steady at 8.5. We're at 28,000 feet. We got 8,000 feet to go. 350 knots. Holding steady at Mach 0.85.
Woo woo!
I mean, we're really kicking the feet into the wind tonight, fellas. 342 knots. Holding steady at 8.5.
Hey, maybe we'll do 4,000 miles in 2 hours again.
No, I definitely ain't doing that no more. I messed with that time accelerator thing and it just messes the plane all to hell.
Oh.
It ain't worth messing with it. I'd rather just do the flight and fly the normal time that it takes.
Yeah.
We're at 30,000 feet, folks. Climbing right now at 30,000 feet. And we're still climbing at over 3,720 feet a minute.
Woo!
We're at 31,000 feet right now. And I'm telling you, this jet, man, this thing is, if there's any jet that I would line up to the line and say that it's got a set of brass balls, it'd be this jet right here. Queen of the sky, baby. It does not play around. 323 knots. Steady at 0.85 on that Mach speed. 4,000 feet to go until we get to cruise altitude, folks.
So we're at 34 or 33, I mean, or 32.
We're looking good. We're over the United Kingdom, Lois. House Wells,
The
United Kingdom.
Jolly good. Welcome to the United Kingdom.
I hope you have a good flight there, Johnny boy. Be careful in the Queen of the Skies. Take care of her, will ya? 33,000 feet, folks.
Woo! 3,000 feet left. Or 4, whatever.
Yeah, 3,000 feet. We'll put her into cruise altitude and this whole thing will just fly.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna fly quite nice, I must add. That'll do a good job, I'll tell you right now. We're at 34,000 feet, you know. Almost 35.
35,000.
Got to tell you, this jet's much faster than reminds me of my ex-wife. Only I think the jet might be a little quicker than her.
Oh my god.
We're still holding at Mach speed of 8.5. 35,000. We're about to hit cruise altitude here. 298 knots at a Mach speed 0.85. Spoilers are out at 7 right now. We're making a bit of a turn here.
Oh, you set the different spoiler settings? I thought it was just retracted or armed or deployed.
No, it does it itself when it's flying. It does spoilers on its own.
Oh, okay.
You can't make a turn doing Mach 8.5 without using spoilers.
Right. Right. Jolly good.
I do believe we're getting ready to go to cruise altitude, mate. Yep, we are finally at cruise altitude, folks.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh yeah, we're leveling out. Here we go, 7 feet a minute, 0 feet a minute. Three feet a minute. 3 feet a minute. Minus 3 feet. So we got just a little bit of turbulence. We're good. I'm going to leave the altitude where it's at. And flight time, I'm going to tell you right now how long. Let's see. So how long do you think it's going to be until we reach descent, Peyton? How many hours?
Let's see, if the whole flight's about 8 hours, I'll guess about 6 hours and 55 minutes.
Six hours and 9 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Total distance 6 hours and 27 minutes. So yeah, not even 8 hours, not even 7 hours. Cruising at 293 knots. On here or on the phone? Let me look. No, I'll look at it. I was looking at the one on the phone where you said your mind ran out. I think you meant your minutes, right? Not your mind. Let me see. I hear you. Alright, let me see something here. Oh. I'll be back with you in a minute, Lois. Hold tight, okay? And I'll be right back. Y'all hold tight. Right back. Yep, I'm back, people. Everything looks good here. Down to 4 hours and 39 minutes. The door shut. Make sure it's shut. There we go. Hold on 1 second, sir. Alright. Well, get what you need. Yeah. You get it? Alright. Alright, I'm back, guys. I should be up. I mean, if anything, just call me or something. You didn't have to work tonight? No, I guess you didn't, did you? Today's Wednesday, right? Hey Google, what is today? Yeah. Okay. So this might be doing an update through my router. If it does, it'll kick me offline just until the update's done, then I'll come right back. Just so you guys know. But yeah, just knock, Lois. That's fine. need that. Okay, I'm gonna hide this. Alright. This update might kick me off